Hello, last video for this year. It's gonna be live play, 6 tables. I'm gonna go show you the newest version of the Breaktrough HUD. The new update is coming in the next few days, and we have a new awesome function that a lot of you will like. I'm gonna tell you about it. Just let's quickly join in the game. Just started our session. 6 tables, everything is like my normal session, so let's go. Guys, steps, we check all the flop. Betting on the flop is also good. I think it's actually even better to just bet this flop. Okay. I'm thinking, do I want to bluff with this? I think a lot of his 10x, like, he will probably bet it. Yeah, let's check. I think he'll continue betting 10x. He didn't. Yeah, we're gonna mark him as a fish, okay. At Christmas, the last update for this year is coming, and it's gonna be something really special. It's gonna be a tab with EV in big blinds per 100, where you will be able to see most of the actions, lines, poker stats, that you will see how much money did it make for you. So you will have like the best possible league finder immediately as a part of the HUD, and you will be able to compare yourself to any other opponents, to top ranks, to top players of your pool. So you will immediately know what are your leagues, which is what they should be looking like, and you will know what you need to fix, where you're bleeding money, where you need to improve. So I really like this new feature, and I think a lot of you will like it. I'm going to show you that after we release the update on Christmas. But first, let's go into the today game. Today we have 6 tables, last live play of this year. I'm really looking forward. I will try play my best A game, and I will show you at the end the difference for this year when I played without sample, with the breakthrough, and after I collected the sample, reads on my opponents, and when I switched to 6 tables. So definitely something I think it will be interesting for you to see. So stay with me until the end of the video. Ask if you want about any spots, comment. I will be answering any comments, any questions. So I'm really looking forward seeing what you want to ask. So let's get into it. 6 tables. I'm really in the mood to playing. Really in the mood to play. Okay, we see that this guy is calling pretty light. We see the green color. It means he's overcalling. So it indicates he will have hands like king, jack off, king, queen off in the calling range. We're just gonna call. We have ace of spade. King 10 off probably isn't in his range still. He opened UTG and call. Now he's wrapping, I would say, better hand than we have. You see a lot of top pairs, but he check raises them and bets still on the turn. We're just gonna call here. This guy is really nitty. And now we're just gonna jam river. This guy can potentially check back set on the river. That's not great, and he's not calling king queen. I'm gonna actually check back. Ace king, ace king. The problem with this guy, he's never gonna call king queen if he played like that, and he will check back. He will check back here, hand like king 10 or even set on the river, because that's how he plays. So against him, we're gonna call. Against this guy, he's overfolding 2 3 bets. You immediately see fold versus 3 bet out of position. It's red color, so you don't even need to watch. You immediately know that he will be overfolding a lot more than GTO. So with a hand like ace-7 suited or ace-10 off, I would be 3-betting him. But with this hand, we're gonna check back this board and call here. We will be folding queen-9, and now we're gonna be stepping on table number 4, and here we're just gonna go big raise. I can also jam. Didn't see his correct stack. And on the river, we're gonna overbet. We're gonna go 150. I think it's good. We're basically still uncapped. We can have, I would say he's capped to like one pair, like a king X basically. So we're gonna go 150 and we're gonna go like this. He only calls with flush. I would be overbetting a set also. And fold with queen jack here against this guy. He's 3-betting big blind versus early 4%. So that's indicate, you see immediately it's red, it indicates it's less than the GTO. His value range is gonna be probably jacks plus ace king, and against that range we're not gonna be floating hands like this, and unfortunately fold here. Jack 8, fold. So we'll fold. Yeah, not great spot for tens. Jacks win. King 8 we're gonna open. And I have a lot of plans for next year. Just to give you a quick information about something that maybe could be interesting for you. On our Discord, the owner of the HUD store made a really interesting challenge. We can say that a really interesting challenge. So it goes like this: like everybody likes this New Year's decision. They always are pumped up for it, but by passing the time, people just loosen up, and then they having a jack of spades really bad there. I'm just gonna fold, and then they by some time they're losing up, and a lot of people just give up. So he made a really interesting challenge where we poker players we're gonna write our goals. It can be poker goals, life goals. It can be mix of both, and then all of these people, players, poker players that are involved, it's gonna make a pool, and the guys that we'll need to report basically every week, I think once a week, and you basically report your goals, and if you arrange with showing graphs, if your goal is connected to poker, you basically need to report, and then the guys that doesn't fulfill their goals will lose the money they bet in for that. So winners will won the pool, losers will lose their money. It's really interesting. So if you're that type of big decision maker of a new year, I think that's for you. So if you're like that, come to our Discord, and you will definitely find guys that will be willing to do a betting, and then we can track who will win in this situation. So if you're in for that, I think it's pretty cool. Can maybe be a step or like push to your goals in the new year that you will for sure make, because nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to lose a bet, so maybe it can be a step forward for you. So if you think it's good, say in a comment. If you're interested more about that idea, tell me in the comment, or join our Discord. And on the Discord, you will basically We can go check. Cool. Check. Bet. We have a lot of hands that we will give up, like a queen 9, queen 10. We're gonna bet river. But queen is really good for our bluffs. We're gonna give up with some king, queen, queen 9, queen 10. We'll not always barrel them on the turn. So definitely it's okay for bet check bet. He also sees check call, check fold. You see total, it's red. It indicates he will be overfolding this node. So we'll take that advantage of that. So it's only important colors in the HUD. If it's green, it indicates the guy is more loose or more aggressive than GTO or average of the regs on PokerStars, winning regs. Or if it's red, it indicates that guy in this situation, in that poker spot, in that poker line, is more tighter than average of the regs on PokerStars or GTO based on the situation. So the most important is to look only at colors, and if it's yellow, it means the guy is in optimal. The guy is optimal. Against him, I will go immediately half pot. And here we're gonna go 22. Okay, let's see him. Big blind versus small blind pop up. We go 4-bet as caller. No informations. Okay, it looks tighter. We see immediately it's red color. This is 3-bet big blind versus small blind. He will not gonna have 7s and 8s in the range. We can go also 1/3 actually there. Maybe his range is pretty weak on that board. He's jamming queens. We block ace queen. Yeah, I should go smaller. I should definitely go smaller. Table number 6, we go open. Are we gonna go bet this? I'm just thinking, do we want to bet in? I think actually we want to go 2 streets here. I'm gonna go like this. With this SPR, we want to just go and jam turn. We want to take his pairs. He's gonna be really wide. He's gonna also float here, hands like king, queen. We deny equity against pairs, we are doing okay. Trying to fold up hand like pocket 5s, pocket 6s. He's gonna have also a bunch of hands like 3, 4 suited and stuff like that. Table number 4, 3-bet. It's gonna be quick action, guys. Quick action. I want to finish the year with my visual session. I will also mix in the future videos 4 tables where I will be going deeply into the HUD and explain to you, especially after I release we release the new version of the HUD at Christmas, new Christmas update, massive update. So definitely I will do videos with only 4 tables. If you're interested in the heads up videos, let me know in the comment. If you like that, I will make also heads up video. I really like heads up game. It's completely different. Sizings, ranges interaction, everything is pretty different, and definitely a lot more dynamic, interesting. If you want to see that, let me know into the comments. And for next year, I have really big plans. Finally, the HUD is what I ever want him to be. It's really perfect. I've done everything I wanted in this year. It's been a tough year, really hard beginning of the year, and everything did pay at the end, and I plan also move up on stakes. You will be with me on that journey. I'm gonna also be streaming. So next year is our year, and I invite everybody from you, join our Discord, be with the team, with us, with our Breaktrough team, which is definitely had a lot of success this year, and especially I have to give credit because this last 5-6 updates that we made, I didn't made it just by myself. The guys were working with me. We have now over 700 people on our Discord, and a lot of you just give your thoughts, your ideas, and all of us together, we did this job done, and I'm really proud of that. And we're gonna prove this year that this is the best HUD on hand to note. So on a HUD store, we are on the main page, and we're not gonna stop there. My plan is just to also improve HUD more and also improve my game. And I invite everybody of you to join me, to join us on our Discord. Okay, we're gonna be, let's see, he's check call, check, 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 raise. You see, like, he's not check call, check, 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 folding. So this guy will have check raises here on the river. So against him, I'm gonna actually go check back the river. So this is the guy, he's not gonna check call king queen here. He's gonna check raise as a bluff, and he looks tight. So I wanted to avoid that situation. If I would bet it, I would be willing to call it off if I'm betting it. We're just gonna call and check. He gives up with the queen deuce. Okay, mark him as a fish. Mark him also as a fish. And also next year I plan to do more study sessions for MTTs. So I also invite you to join me if you're interested in developing your MTT game. I definitely am. I didn't have a good MTT year. It was okay cashier, but MTTs I'm not happy. So I definitely want to also do a lot of study in MTTs. If you're interested in that, please write in the comment or join Discord and contact us there. We're gonna have a lot of study sessions in Discord. I plan to go really heavy now because last year I didn't have much time, but we did have I think like around 40 study sessions last year on my Discord, study sessions in GTVs. I think around like 40 and around like 30 to 40. I'm not gonna say it 100% correctly. Yeah, I think it's actually 40 because 2 times when I was on vacation we had a study session every day. So maybe it's around 50 actually now when I think about it. 50 study sessions, and I definitely plan to do it more. And it's free for everybody to join. We always have at least like 10 guys that are mixing from high stakes, mid stakes, mostly mid to high stakes guys that are really good. And we work together and we play as one team against GT Wizard, sharing our thoughts and our strategy. And then by voting, we decide our decision. So it's pretty fun, really, really fun. Pretty jacks are pretty bad blocking basically any bluff that he can have. Jack of hearts also bad, so just gonna fold. Big plans, guys. This year I didn't have that much time because I was stuck. I was basically stuck with having to do a lot of job for my HUD because there was like many ideas I want to incorporate, and my current developer basically he was from Ukraine and he couldn't done anything. Many days he didn't have electricity, internet, and he just couldn't continue doing the job that I needed for him to do. And then I contact Nick from the HUD store, owner of the HUD store, and he gave me his best hand-to-node developer, and we get his name is Roman, and he's a really cool guy. And we immediately get to one page, and everything starts like insanely good because he's also a good poker player. He has a really good. I had really good connection with him immediately, and then we just started to work a lot on our updates. And last update with color coding based on MDA, any possible stat, was bunch of the work, and we did it together. And we did add like now the HUD has almost 10,000 stats. So definitely it was hard work. I wanted to do it because there were a lot of great ideas that you gave, and I wanted to, I saw the things we need to add based on my playing. I saw I need to have info here, I need to have info there. So definitely the year was hard, and we're just gonna have to bluff here, wrapping basically queen. We're gonna have still king, queen, ace, queen, some aces, so we're gonna go betting 75 and folding here. And now guys, this next year I can only concentrate on poker, nothing else. I can only concentrate on poker, and definitely we're gonna raise him. He's super wide, and we're just gonna go check in jam. I think this is the way we're gonna get most of it. He's gonna bet king, he's gonna bet flush, he's gonna bet straight. So we're just gonna go like this. And here we're gonna go 4-bet against this guy, middle position. You see immediately red, that indicates his range is much tighter than GTO. We're gonna go 20. So I don't expect like pocket 8s here, even pocket 9s. It's gonna be like probably pocket 10s, ace king, ace queen, and best suited hands. And aces against kings. Yeah, his range is gonna be just really strong. Against this guy and call 4, I'm gonna actually be fold. I mean, it's, let's go into the called 4-bet pop-up. That's, so this is 4-bet, we go into the called 4-bet, we see everything that he did called 4-bet against early position in the middle. He didn't ever do it. I'm gonna fold 8s. Basically bottom of our range, so we can fold it. 6-8, we're gonna fold. And I'm really proud of the team that we have on Discord. Guys are like, it's so enjoyable. Like we share strategies, working together. Like it's this poker is also like a sport. It's like a boxing, you know, you're gonna fight these guys eventually, but training together is definitely a way to go to improve both sides. Like the people have sparrings, it's pretty similar in poker, so definitely want to train with best players. I think that's basically the key. Against him, let's see, it's like I'm just gonna fold ace queen against that kind of red color. It's almost blinds you, so against him, well, basically 4-bet and fold. By my method, this particular combo, middle position risk cutoff is called, but against him I'm not gonna call it. I'm just gonna fold it. Okay. We had jacks, what happened? He showed, okay, deuce. And guys, if you have any ideas, like what you want to see, what type of content you want me to show you, I'm in for it. If you want to see, for example, hand history analysis, stuff like that, whatever you want, let me know in the comment. We had interesting idea that I didn't have last year. This year I didn't have time for doing it. It's actually a situation where you make a video of your session. You make a video of your session, and you make a video, let's say from like 1 to 1.5 hours, and I go through that video making reads and notes, and also make a video about that, and I give my thoughts and my insights about everything that you did. Like all of the spots, all of your thinking process. And yeah, it was something that a lot of people on Discord liked, but I really didn't have time for it. I didn't put it on YouTube also. We're just gonna go battery over here, trying to fold him out of pairs. He has a set, we're not gonna fold him from set, not raising set. I'm betting like ace 10 here. I'm betting ace 10. He should be raising with a set. Set is pretty good hand to have. We just mark him as a nit. So if you're interested in that, also like the video so we can grow. If we grow, I'm gonna be more active. I'm gonna have more motivation for making videos. And like I always give my 100% of my thought process. I'm not hiding anything, so I'm gonna always tell you what I think. If I don't know something, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you, I just don't know. But the good news is, if I don't know, we will make a discussion and I will learn. So definitely win-win spot. Deuce 3-5. On the monotone board here, I'm doing a lot of checking. This is not that monotone board we're gonna bet a lot. He goes check back. I mean, he can easily check back like any pocket pair with like any overpair still on this board, because we're gonna be checking a lot. So he's gonna be checking. I'm gonna go 1/3 as my delay. We're not gonna have anything with the 6-7, so just attacking. And I don't like this queen a lot. We're gonna still have kings, we're gonna have aces, we're gonna have some queen X like queen jack, queen 10. We're blocking sixes, and so we're basically, I think, blocking a lot of folds. We're gonna block a lot of folds, so I'm thinking like which size you want to use. Block size or like this. Let's go like this. I don't see many queen X in his, except his queen. I don't see many of them. Yes, we are blocking the hands that's gonna be falling hands like a 6 of clubs and 6 of hearts, or 7 of clubs, 7 of diamond. That can potentially be folding, so we're gonna have better bluffs. I think the better bluff would be anything, basically king jack of diamonds. Also, like, I pretty think we can just bet like 9s and 10s with this size on the river. Pretty comfortable in that size, because I don't see like many. Also, people need to call half of the ace queen off. Call a 3-bet with half of the ace queen off, basically on cutoff, a little more than half. So this queen is like basically only ace queen that he can have. So I'm pretty comfortable just going half with a hand like, we're gonna bluff hand like a queen 10, queen jack, king queen. But I'm gonna be like betting 9s, 10s, jacks on the river with this size. I think it's good size. I don't think it's gonna be like, it's looking pretty valuish. It's looking like that, so I don't think he's just gonna snap call pocket 7s without spade. Maybe against us he will, but doesn't matter. We're gonna have a bunch of values, so nothing really important there. Maybe we are over bluffing it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Only thing is matter is if they can take advantage of us doing something we shouldn't be doing. That's only thing that matters. So next year, plans on many fields. I want to improve on heads up, MTT, cash. I also plan to go play live. So, but the good news is that I've done most of the job with the HUD that I needed to do, and that did took an enormous portion of my time. And now I will have all the time available for many stuff. I can create content for you. We can work together. I can make live streams. I didn't do it for also longer time. I can do it. I think the last stream was playing Zoom 200 or Russian Cash 200. That was our two last streams, I think. I'm gonna go bigger size against this guy. So if you have any ideas what you would like to see, I would be wanting to do whatever is interesting. With the King of Diamond, I think we have mandatory bluff. I want to see is this falling type of the fish or not. Doesn't look too falling to me actually. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go still an overbet here. And on diamond without any club on a brick, I think we just have to be jamming. It doesn't look like a falling fish. Look his river bet. In the bigger pots, let's see what he bluff catch. He bluff catch pocket tens on this run out. It's gonna be tricky, but we just have to jam it on the river because play doesn't have sense if you don't go and do it on the river. Let's go 7.5. He's gonna have like he's not folding. Look, he's like flop. Fold versus c-bet out of position is green. It indicates he's gonna be more loose with his calls. He's gonna call a jack on the turn. A lot of pair plus hands. He's just gonna call like 8-10. Doesn't matter that we overbet there. Doesn't matter that we crush this range crushes there, but doesn't matter. So here I'm actually playing. It should be playing 40%. I'm gonna play 1/3. And here it's not bad to bluff this multi-way. Lower pairs like deuces, threes, fours, better. Let's go immediately into the 3-bet scholar. You also need to think our range. We 3-bet to from 3 to 7.5. His calling range is going to be a lot wider. I'm just going to go like this. I don't see much logic in 3. 3 doesn't hit that. He's going to have 4s, 5s, 7, 8s. He can donk that. We're gonna on a brick. We're jamming. We're gonna play 9-10. Shoot like I'm gonna play 9s and 10s. We're gonna play for stacks with 10s and 9s. So it doesn't matter. We're gonna play. People are unstudied in donking. I'm unstudied. We did a couple of studies regarding donks, so I know fundamentals basically. And here, yeah, he can donk like 4s, 5s. He can donk 4s, 5s, 7s, 8s on the flop also. I just feel it's gonna be really bluffy here. And just gonna raise jam river. Big blind versus small blind. Let's go here. We see he has like 55% of range. We see that fold to c-bet is red, indicates he's more tighter. Against us fold on the river 75. That's nice. I'm just gonna go b75 here. Overbet is also fine. We can overbet with ace queen, ace jack. So 125 is also okay. I'm gonna go 75 river because this guy is overfolding. So against him, I'm not gonna split my range into the overbet now. I'm still gonna. I mean, yeah, the river is kind of connecting with his two pairs. So blocking river has actually more sense now. If we're gonna have like ace jack, ace queen, we're just gonna block river, right? I'm just gonna go block river here with this. We're gonna 1/3. I think with 1/3 we can just put like ace jack, ace queen, ace king into that portion. We're gonna put our straights to protect our range. We're gonna put some two pairs, so definitely think it's okay. He's gonna have ace 10, ace 9, 8, 9. So block river feels good, but because the river is connected with his two pair portion of range. And like his floating range gonna have, he's gonna have 8, 9. see, 8-9 suited is 3-bet 100%, he's 3-betting it. So basically he can only have ace-9, we did 1/3, 9-10 can also call. That floated a flop. I guess this guy is passive, I'm not gonna check back. A hand that's pretty nice check back. And check, check. Check, check, half pot river. The thing is, like, is he betting, like, if he has pocket 7s, 8s, is he betting them on the turn? He did smaller size, so we can think that he is. It doesn't feel like a 2-pair betting, so we're gonna go half pot. And he has a set. I just said doesn't feel like a 2-pair. It isn't 2-pair, it's a set. But yeah, we don't have stats, so the thing here is like 2x raise, fish can have it. You see he's green here, 9.3. We're not gonna call, and I'm gonna go actually small here on turn. Okay, yeah, maybe river without read. I'm just playing now the normal fish. Like 2x there is much stronger than what is this? Look at here. And guys go 4x. We're just gonna call it ace king. We are 200 deep almost. Still calling the flop. His range is so narrow here, like he's gonna have, I don't even think he's gonna have jacks, like he's gonna have queens and kings and aces, ace king. He's not gonna barrel ace king, look how passive he is. But this kind of turn is really, I mean, against this guy I would be calling 9-10 suited. And like pairs, all the pairs I would be calling, because his range is really face up, and if we hit we can easily. But no. And I don't know, like I don't know him, so I'm not sure if this guy can just fold kings and aces there if we check raise. Based on here, let's see, he's maybe we can actually look, he's one, but he's just a neat like call and one big one showdown big. I mean, I think this guy is probably capable of folding if we're going like, just think how would we play 9-10 against him. We definitely want to check raise, right? Because, or set, because he's going to be checking back river, like 3 of clubs on the river, he's checking aces. So against him, what we want to do, we want to check raise. So it has sense to mean check raising like 54, 53, and then he has left almost 100 blinds left on the river. I don't think he's gonna play for all of it on many runouts. So here, like, just think how potential bluffs we're gonna have 9-10 club. He's not gonna defend, I think. The problem is I just can't say that with 100% certainty because I don't have a sample, but everything I see feels like this type of player is not gonna be defending near what he needs to, because his range is super strong. Against him, actually, like this type of needs 16-10, maybe playing without 4-bet range has sense. Because his range is so narrow without bluffs like queens, kings, aces, ace king, like you basically want to call a range against this type of dudes. And what's the worst, like queens is the worst he will 3-bet there, this deep. So if his range is gonna be ace king, kings and ace, kings aces and ace king, 4-bet against him, you just want to call basically really wide, because on many runouts you can just overplay him. And just think about, like, he 3-bets you, the board is like 5 6 7. How can you play the range of kings aces and ace king on that board? There are many boards where you can just like crush him heavily, like all of the low boards, connected boards, because if we call wider, and I would, then on all of these boards 200 deep, he's gonna be playing with one pair a lot, because his range is face up. We're gonna know how it hits, and all of these middle connected boards, low boards, he's gonna be in big trouble. I'm gonna go actually really big here. I'm gonna go 34 on GTO. Okay. We're not gonna go one pot raise. I'm gonna go bigger than that, because I would bluff him with everything here. I know also how he plays in these lines. When he goes like this, bet check bet lines, this is his bet check bet lines, he's gonna be it's like he's gonna have his top pair straights sets, 2 pairs are all in the big portion, and the middle pairs are in the lower portion of sizing. So around half pot, 40 to 59%, it's gonna be he's gonna be around like middle pair a lot. And when he has a hand, he goes like a big size or an overbet size. And on that run out, I'm just gonna be punishing him with big raises for value with our bluffs, because if he's unbalanced, why would I be balanced with my raise size? I can raise whatever I want there. We can just go all in on the river if we want to, doesn't matter. This guy's opening red a lot less than GTO. Now we're still gonna be calling for 8 suited against us. Let's see how much he opens. So 39, 40% he's opening, basically the same range, little more wider. Goes with the check fold 50. He goes delay bet. How are we gonna call here? And we're gonna go over bet on the river. We don't have blocker, we're gonna go 2x. And here we're gonna go 2/3. Maybe even 3x is good. He has at least king queen, I think. Maybe even got king jack. King 9, okay, he called us pretty light there. So 3x next time. He goes check raise. I tone down the size on this board. I'll make a read about that. I'm going 4x for value also. 3x, 4x, doesn't matter. I'm gonna go half here. Check raise check is usually weak. People don't check raise a lot. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna check back. He should be check raising as a bluff a lot of 10x hands like jack 10, king 10. Now he's saying like he wanted to do a check raise, which is something people don't often do. And I don't have reads about him anything. So next time we will need to go 3x here, okay. This guy would never call anybody else. Look at his fold versus. In bigger pots, he folds everything to overbet. In smaller pots, he folds almost everything, and he just called me with the king 9. He wouldn't call anybody else, ever. So what I will do, I will go now thin value and go in 3x pot in these situations. And also I know that he's not a trapper against me because he saw me calling really light. So against me he will not gonna be trapping because he will know he's gonna lose value against me, and yeah. So we can just go really thin for value. Jacks are never jammed there. So yeah, we need to take these reads, guys. Reads. I'm gonna just write it down. His call down, just to remember me for next time. I want to just, because I also like this, my reads that I write, because I always, when I play against opponent, I'm in the spot, I always go here, first here, because that's something that can be applied on many spots. Generally the reads that I write, so yeah, I'm gonna just write it up. I'm gonna call ace jack here. I'm not gonna three-bet it. This guy is looking really tight, so no. Table number 2, we're gonna open kings. And I'm gonna also tell you about dynamics I have with certain players. It's always fun. I'm just thinking like which line is better, check raise or check raise turn. Yeah, here we're gonna definitely check raise turn. Against him, this is his step turn. We're just gonna lose value if we check back. The hand that we should be checking back quite frequently on 4, 5, 6, but against him, no. Let's check raise turn. Let me see something. Okay. Just gonna write it up. Okay, I write that up. I'm gonna go small here. 5, 9. I guess this guy we can call. This his c-bet double barrel, triple barrel, so he's gonna rarely double barrel us. That means we're gonna realize more, and his check fold river is red, that indicates he's more tighter passive, he's gonna be more folding, so we can pound in that. We're gonna go orbit turn 12.5. Against him maybe it's okay. I'll actually go like this. Very, very stationary. I'm blocking top pair. He's not gonna fold any ace on turn, and he's gonna have a bunch of backdoor draws. Unfortunately, he has ace deuce off. Okay, I'm gonna go check raise here and 3-bet here. GT wise, like we're gonna turn down 200 blinds deep, so we can have 20%, 1/3. Our mainly sizes here, so we're gonna go 1/3 and ace jack 8. I don't think this guy has many jack X hands at all. Okay. I think we'll have more jack X than he for sure. So my plan, it's not maybe bad plan to just go turn, big turn bet. And let's go. We're gonna go or bet here. We're gonna go. I'll go like this. I would bluff range against him on river, so against this guy I would be actually folding river. I'll actually fold river against him. I think the better size would be 150. Yeah, 150 is better. We can easily bet. We're gonna have more jacks, so we can easily overbet jack on the river. Look at his fold versus 3-bet. So having this dip, he's opening 15% cutoff. So he's not opening like jack 9 suited. He's not calling 3-bet with the jack 10 suited. He's folding 3-bet 75%. So just think about 75, 67 out of like 15%. So he will not gonna have these hands. Here we need to step bigger size, more polar with the 5-9. I think it's this type we just want to bluff. I think against him, yeah, I just want to have I want to be balanced. So against him, I'm just go with my value so big. I'm just thinking here what I want to do. I think we're gonna go like this. A lot of hands like jack 10, jack 9, king jack. It's gonna be check check on turn from us, and he's gonna bet him on the flop. So we're gonna have more jack X on the end on the river. So yeah, maybe 6.75 or 150 on the river feels better. I think 150 feels better now. Fold here. Against an unknown guy, I'm just gonna fold turn with nines. And I'm gonna try to add table. I don't like the tank and bet. Like, what are you tanking? You pretty much has an easy bet with a lot of king queen, ace king hands. You're pushing, your range push so much equity, you can double barrel a lot. So this fake tank, this is usually a fake tank. Because it's not the spot you need to tank. Like, what, you have king queen, you're gonna bet. Like, what hand can possibly be tanking on jack 8, 8, 3? Usually when it's like that, it's fake tank. Let's go into the multi-way pop-up, see multi-way caller. Let's just say, like, guess this guy, step flop 20, step flop 12%. Okay. Against here, I'm gonna actually check back. We don't want to bet. Look at his check call, check fold. 0. Cool. So in the case his stab range has to have bluffs now because he's checking. Yeah, he's bluffing with ace high. He bluffed with ace king. How the hell he has ace king in the range as a caller out of position? As soon as I say that his check call, check fold is 0, that indicates he's gonna put many value hands in that range, or he's just gonna call. Guy is 20. He's playing 25-19 passive. He's not gonna be like, he's not gonna be over bluff catching in that line that it's overfolded by these players. So yes, against him, definitely it can only mean one thing, and that is that he's bluffing more and putting a lot of medium to stronger hands in the check call. So it can mean only that. I'm gonna go 375. This is limp pot, by the way. Let's see what he's doing in limp pot. Let's see his limping range. Okay, only 80% bet. This guy seems to have a limping range. 7.5 here, and we're gonna really bet here. Have pot. Yeah, 1/3 here, like 40%. Go 1/3. He's checking a river with straight. Okay. Three-bet caller. How he played the flop. Call with the gutter. Check turn. Didn't lead river. Why? He expects me to like over bluff this line. I'm gonna have much showdown here. I'm gonna have 5x, 6x. Pocket. It's really, he can get value a lot of from 5x, 6x, because I'm not gonna bet a 6 or 5 on the river, so pretty strange. That he see me that I'm gonna have that much bluffs, he's gonna get value from regarding my value range. That is basically is gonna be check backing the river a lot. I should actually first see his stab in this spot. Yeah. He's not stabbing much in this situation, so it would be smart for me to check back this kind of hands, because he will be checking back aces kings there, and better 9x hands, unfortunately, so I made mistake. I shouldn't play it like that. I'm gonna call here. Let's see, he's in position, flop c bet 60. Okay. Double barrel, turn c bet, multi-way, 0, heads up also an example. Okay. Against him, we're gonna fold. Queen 3, we're gonna bet 2/3 on the river. Ace 4. I'm checking quite frequently here. Checking range can be also a play. On the turn we can go 1/3 half pot. We'll go half pot. A lot of checking on king 6/4 rainbow. We're gonna exploitively oversee it because he's heavily overfolding. He's not gonna float here like queen jack, queen 10, 7/8, 7/9 with the backdoors, stuff like that. He's not gonna be floating, so we can be betting way more. I don't think he would even call hands like low ace-x hands. I'm gonna go 5. We can now develop the raising range here. I will check back with the kings. People usually don't believe raising in position, but on pair boards, we are inclined to do raises. Let's go like this. Against this guy, I don't mind folding immediately with 9s. I'm gonna fold. And I'm gonna check back against him. Betting small table number 6. If he jammed turn, we are calling, so. But he will not be jamming because we're going to be protected with a lot of jack X hands, and his range is more narrow than the GTO. He's 3-betting 10%, he should be 3-betting 14. So against him, we're gonna have plenty of let's bet 1/3 here. We're gonna have plenty of jack X hands that we're gonna be protected with. So check back on queen XX. Okay. And we're gonna try to hit table. Really weird. Against this guy, I'm just gonna be folding. They check this kind of profile of player. Check back stronger range. He can check back a queen, queens, aces. This profile we're not gonna be beat delay c-bet bluffing a lot, so I'm just gonna be. And okay, I'm gonna move this table. Moving this table, adding one more. Folding here. I'm betting small. Adding new one. Block, play on table number 5. Yeah, I'm gonna go check. A double check looks weak. Double check looks weak. Have to say it looks weak. Let's see his donk. I'm gonna go raise. Our double check looks weak. We're gonna have some 9x, 8x, pocket 7s. I'll be checking some pocket 10s because I expect him to be check backing some aces also. Yeah, he check back king, so against him he played it good. We did get lucky on the river, but I would be folding river there, even we look weak. And this guy is a big fish that crushed everybody at tables last few days. He was running incredibly good. Let's read it here. So it's gonna be interesting, guys. He will also play heads up. He played last time. On this board, I have a few sizings. And this one's gonna go into pot size. Pot size usually like king, queen, queens, kings, ace, jack. But against him, from what I see, I think pot size with this hand, even it's not should be there. You want to go pot with hand like king, queen, king, 9, 7, 9 is too weak. So it's check call or bet smaller. But doesn't matter. 75.5 win rate. Like I told you, he was cooking last few days. Clear call with ace 9 and queen 6. The guy was cooking like James Harden. He was actually playing 3 tables. He was 500, 400 blinds deep on all of them. He's pretty strange. He sometimes like calls complete bullshit hands, then folds. He folded top set and showed. So pretty weird player. Okay, this is the hand usually I 3-bet this combo, and I like overbetting with this combo and betting small on table number 2. This guy also overfolds to overbets quite heavily. So his call, if he calls here, he's gonna fold some 8x hands. With this combo, we're gonna continue betting on turn. It's just too great of the combo. And we're gonna go 24 and 5. I'm gonna go small size here. The good news is that this guy is capable of folding river with a lot of Jack X hands. He's folding in 8. And we're gonna jam river. We're gonna give a little bit tanking, and we're gonna jam. We shouldn't this combo, but I'm gonna do it. This guy can fold to us King Jack. King Jack. I really like that hand, but nothing we can do. I'm gonna go 50, B150 and check river. Table number 6, check, check. Table number 4, or bet. Queen Jack, he didn't do anything, okay. Checking with deuces. Chair back. I'm gonna dunk. This guy has limp strategy. Checking turn. A really nice line, creative. And we're gonna call, mix of 4-bet. 16% generally, which is higher than GTO. We see some ace-3 that is not, pocket 6 is not full in the GTO. We have clear call. We're gonna have clear call, and on the flop, he should be going 75 here. He's going little. Gonna fold against him. Okay. Check raise is 5%. It doesn't feel like a set. Against me, I think he would go way bigger on the flop and on the turn. So it looks to me he's gonna check fold the river. Looks to me he just had like a probably flush draw. Okay. He had a king 8, okay. He had a gutter. Yeah. Looked like nothing on the flop. gonna bet river. It just didn't feel like anything on the flop based on how he plays, so that's why I did go just 1/3 on the river. Clearly doesn't have any sense. But the problem was to me that his betting range on turn for value is really narrow, and I didn't see it based on how he plays the flop. He's usually check raising me with a lot bigger size from value. So to me, that didn't like, it has sense now when you see king 8, it has sense, but generally it doesn't have. So just looked. I just basically think he didn't have. All his value range from the flop would go into the bigger size. So maybe some king X of diamonds has sense to be playing like that. Yeah. Checking back on queen 4-6 ace. If he stabs, he needs to stab with an or bet. Tens are folding. If he checks, we are checking them. You see, like this his step turn, and we see that he did overbet on the ace XX. Here he overbetted 125 with the 2 pair. So yeah. We're gonna go 5.5 against him. This is our fish pop-up to see how he play when he limp calls, how he play post-flop. I'm gonna check against him and checking back here. King Jack didn't bluff river, okay. Just check river here. Floated with King 9. Very weird line again. He's gonna be passive. He's gonna check back at Jack, and he can now just bet Jack with that. He's lacking bluffs in across all of the lines, so let's check back a hand. Strongest King 10 with the diamond. He's stabbing. Okay, when he stabs, okay, he stabbed basically low value hands. So this guy is gonna be actually stabbing every flush. I'm gonna go bet on the river, 75. And again, he's on 2 tables that we are on, so probably maybe 1, 2 more that we are not on. We will see. His weird player playing 37-19, low fold to 3-bet, but on the river he knows to make folds and he knows to make ludicrous calls. And everything, when you have this kind of player at the table, then he limped with the king queen off, okay. Then the table dynamics pretty much changes a lot. Everybody starts to playing differently. Or better check spot. We're gonna check. We're gonna 3-bet here, and against him fold. In a multi-way, I'm just gonna fold with 7-10. He should be stepping with an overbet. He does, but small overbet. But versus missed. Usually he did it with 7-8, so he turned pair into bluff, gutter. I'm blocking a 10, it's good. And doesn't have sense. If you're gonna have ace 6 or pocket sixes, why not step turn or bet turn? Because I see that you did it with value here, so clear call here. Okay, he was going a little thinner for value, checking back river, and we lose a table. And so we can immediately discount a 2 pair there in his range. And see how unbalanced he is. Like now when we know that he's gonna do this with ace jack, we're just gonna and check back. He's gonna check back basically any river. So what we want to do is check raising the turn has now a lot of sense when we see this unbalance in his play. 22.5. Okay. And we're gonna just go leave this one, put this one, and that's it. He's on the red, it means he is more tighter than GTO in 3-bet. Queen 10, weird one. This is a weird one. I'm gonna actually fold with a 10 of clubs. I'm gonna fold it. Bashir on table number 2. He started up with tighter than usual. So this guy is probably a field player. It's like went to showdown only 30. Call and 1 is 36. It indicates he's not very good at it. So he probably plays by his feeling. So against these type of players, I'm not gonna say I'm very good at against this profile. Generally, these green players are the one that are always giving me the most the most headache, because they don't play range. They play their feelings, their set, their momentum. So against them it's really important dynamic, really important. So you want to catch how they play in the spots that you're not playing. And we're waiting for another table. A lot of tables with one people. Yeah, check bet. Highly red. Indicate he's rarely doing the board. He's gonna be c-betting for a bluff with the queen 10, queen jack type of hands. Lower pairs for protection and bluff maybe on later streets. This guy's not doing that, so against him we're just gonna be, and just a lot of tables with only one player. Probably they're doing the same thing that I'm doing. They're adding tables. So we'll just have to be waiting for a new one. Maybe this one will be played. I'm going 10. gonna go immediately into the deep pop-up just to see how this guy plays deep. Calls less. Not much data, only 3,000 hands. We didn't play many of deep pots, but I see that he's overfolding more pre-flop. I'm gonna try to put my mic a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Okay. I'm gonna try to do it like this. And we lost one table. There's a lot more tables, but we unfortunately can't get into it because when I add table, there's a lot of people where this guy or some other guys are in. So yeah, we'll just have to go into all of these tables so we can be in the next in the line in all of this. Or maybe he will play, he got into the table, so maybe he will be playing. Maybe he will play Queen 6, King, King, Queen. We're gonna be check calling. We expect a high frequency of small bets, probably 25%. Checks, checks. We're gonna go bet small river. $75. 9 deaths is also weird player. Very weird. Let's try to go add table. We're just gonna add tables until we are in the next in the line. When we are next in the line, and now we're next in the line, and we can immediately get into the table. So that's good. So we want to be next in the line basically, and then you immediately go into it. You go into the breaking table. When table break, you'll be in the line. So still the scripters will, if there's a fish, but table doesn't break when fish is on, so scripters will be still having the advantage. I don't use script on IPOKER, but most of them are. Most of the people are using it. The thing is that this is not good for anything. When we pay these guys that completely don't have any relationship with poker, except a thing that they made a script, so you can get unfair advantage to other regs and to fish. Definitely annoying, and one thing I will be changing immediately if I have power to do it. It's super annoying, and I know many people feel the same. And these scripts are also expensive, so these scripts are expensive. I'm gonna go like this. Let's go 1/3. Let's see his name calling position. This is very good card for our bluffing range. Very good card for our bluffing range. We have 4, 5, 8, 10. check call there. Let's see after check. I'm gonna block this hand. Let's go 1/3 against him again. We did it. I mean, he's pretty polar, so again he used small flop size. Again, we see that's not gonna be value. He bets on the ace. Yeah, he's gonna bet some, maybe ace-5, but on this structure I don't think he will, because I think he will feel we're gonna call like any ace high that we bet on the flop. So it's not the same case like it was on the king xx where he bet king 8. I feel he would actually here check a lot of these like bluffs like ace 3, ace 5. So I think it's basically should be polarized here. He should be probably over betting turn, because this small size doesn't have any sense. So I think it's probably a bluff. So 1/3 on the river, and if he raises, I would call it off, because from his flop size I don't see any value playing like this. And here, yeah, I think we also need to be going polar. Let's go 16. I think two sizes here, like one enormous size and one smaller one, is the way to go. $75 blinds, table number 1. Interesting hand. I want to see that. Bashir is really, yeah, like he's generally passive. This guy will not gonna bluff you in that spot. Yeah. A6 on the 2 Broadway, we're gonna go small. Like this A6, A7, A8, A9 are not the best bets. Like Ace3, Ace4, Ace5, better. A6 is still better than Ace9. Ace8, Ace9 and Ace8 I would be checking most of the time. Ace Queen, we're gonna open. We're gonna be 4-betting Ace Queen. In this combo, I 4-bet. I have basically 50-50 calling and 4-betting with Ace Queen these positions. I still wanted to have it as a call. GTO calls a little less than half, but I just do it half-half. This is his fold versus 4-bet. We see he folds more than GTO. He should be calling like 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s. Okay, so his range is gonna be tighter. Let's see here. A lot of half pot is going on here. 4-bet caller. Against him, I don't mind checking this ace queen, this combo of ace queen actually. So this is his range. Yeah, he folds really a lot. I doubt he has like 6s, 7s at all in the range here. I'm just gonna check fold. And his size of the half pot is, I don't understand it. Let's check back here with pocket tens. This guy steps a lot and he also uses bigger sizes for it, so we're gonna go like this. Call it. I'm gonna bet river. He steps turn with the ace jack here. We are checking back tens. We want to have some really strong hands as it checks. Checking backs. Delay. Let's go with the check. I think he will be checking this flop a lot, so his delay c-bet is very frequent. So now we're gonna go a play that I really like. We're gonna go 10x spot on turn. People are then really confused with their overpairs. And against me, they don't like to fold them a lot. So he just leave the table, okay. Let's check back one more. Don't like this because we need to call it, and he's not bluffing this line at all on this board. I'm just gonna fold against him actually. And here we're gonna go 1/4 on this board. Let's go into the button, big blind versus button. He overfolds the flop a lot immediately. Goes donking turn. 4.2. Yeah, here I'm gonna go call with this hand. We're gonna have bluffing range also on turn. And I'm just gonna go normal size here. Had ace-5. We are blocking an ace, so if we're gonna have other flush, we can go bigger, but with this flush, blocking an ace of clubs that has significant portion of donk turn range, I think this is better. I'm always trying to see how my range looks like, and I always choose a size that always fits my range the best generally, but if I'm doing some exploit play, I can just step away from that. But generally, my general play, I'm gonna try to be thinking what my range mostly wants to do, which side it mostly want to use, and then I will think, okay, if I'm splitting my range, which type of my range I need to protect more, and which hands has sense as a traps to go into that range. this guy, when he steps turn here, he is very likely to have a hand. This is his step turn, 21%. You see immediately it's red. So yeah, worst hand would be like a middle pair with a not flush poker. Okay, against him, I'm gonna go small, king 6-9. His calling range is 94% of range, so he calls preflop any possible hand. And that wide of the range, he now goes with the check raise. You see, you immediately see his check raising is red. That indicates he's check raising a lot less than GTO. So his range will probably be stronger. So I don't think he's gonna check raise, but the problem is he's just a feeling play. If he's gonna have hand like king 8 on the flop, he can check raise just if he has a feeling for it. And we're gonna fall to this guy. Pretty sick. Now he's like, he's not doing it now with weak king. Yeah. And look at this guy, big blind versus early position, 1.7. He's really on the tight side. It doesn't matter. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's gonna have 1.7, but it's gonna be, let's say, around 4% of the range, maybe 3 to 4%. And against the range that looks like he probably calls jacks against UTG, some portion of it. This is his calling range. Maybe with some ace king, so his range is gonna be like for value like queens, pure queens, kings, aces, ace king suited, and a lot of ace king off. I'm gonna call with nines. Against that range, I'm gonna call with nines with a spade only. Okay. He needs to have bluffs like ace jack, king queen off, king 5 suited, king 6 suited, queen 7 suited, jack 9 suited, some connectors, even some gappers like 4-6 suited. I don't think he has it. And here we're gonna actually go with an orbit turn. Threes. Calls pretty quickly. Usually that doesn't mean super strong hand. Against him, I will give up with this hand. He hit the queen 8. Usually there we're gonna go long 10. We don't want him to check back. I'm just gonna go like this. I don't want him to check back an ace. And I'm gonna go overbet here. Yeah, I think overbet here like this. Let's see here. Usually when they snap call like that, usually it's not a really strong hand. It's always a medium hand, most of the times, from what my experience says. But yeah, we want to bluff like not having an ace of spades, so I would bluff on 8. I would definitely bluff jack 9, jack 10. I would bluff. I have some like ace-x hands that are not having a spade there. I think that's good also. One third. I have pot is also okay there. Folds really a lot. I'm gonna go 1/3 turn. 1/3 turn. I'm gonna go one size here. I mean, here it has size to go really big. So I'm gonna go like this. Against him, I will be folding river. Ace-8. I like also check raise here, but he's not stepping a lot, and step to fold to check raise is 0. So I'm just gonna put this hand into bet. Let's just put it in a betting range. Against him, easy fold. Red 13% only. He's also folding really a lot. A really good card for a bluffing range. We're gonna go check. I having like okay going just 1/3, but he doesn't fold and he's equity here, so I'm gonna go half. But 1/3 is also okay. He also folding a lot here. Let's see, button versus small blind. Yeah, even more. Let's see his bet versus river. Yeah, I'm just gonna go check. River check call. I think just he will be jamming 10 against me. So not many 8x, so hands like 8x or 7x. So I think this is way better. Okay. He should be folding that on turn, so I think 1/3 is better against him. But the thing is that it's easy. He doesn't fold turn against anybody basically. So if he called flop there, he's not gonna fold turn. That's why I use half pot. But seeing that he had ace jack, 1/3 is way better because on a half pot he can just fold this hand. Let's go into here. Our old friend from heads up. I don't see much sense here into donking, just because he's just super barrel happy, all green. So we're just gonna be checking. Our hand is definitely strong enough. A really good one, and he checks. Check back. Let's see, he's now folding river. What he calls river with. So this is spot where he c-bet, check back the turn call river with. Okay, he's gonna have. Let's go small. Block river. Check backing. The flop. I'm having basically only big size, 75 over better check. I don't use any 1/3 on this type of textures, so only bigger sizings. And look at his check fold. So this is fold. Check fold 85%. So okay, we're gonna go have a little more than half. Basically, we're betting any two cards in this situation. His range is breaking there, and his step is pretty low. Check bet, pretty low. So he should be having range here that can call there. He doesn't. That means he's betting everything and doesn't bluff catch with this lowest portion of his low pairs to low pairs, pocket pairs, some medium pairs, which is something really bad, because then it's simply he just folds range or most of the range and triple check out of position. Eight, nine. 8, 9, we're gonna fold. Jack 8. Ace 4, mixing between 3-bet and call. Queen 8. Fold. Jacks. We're gonna open. 8, queen, fold. Let me see what read I have about this guy. Okay, really nice read. We see their calling ranges. They have calling ranges in positions they shouldn't be having. It looks pocket pairs, connectors, broadways, suited broadways, okay. Fish is on the button, so he'll probably be wider. Checking range on ace deuce. And on ace deuce we can actually have, like if it's ace deuce 4, ace deuce 3, ace 4, 5, on ace deuce we can actually have a betting range, and it can be actually a decent one. But on like ace low, generally you have a check range. This is one of the cards that I don't like to barrel on. And I'm gonna go like this. We're gonna attack check call, check fold. A lot of our bluffs gonna be hands like queen jack, like a king jack, like a jack 9 that didn't continue and now can overbet river. Can go block river on table number 2. Kings, table number 5. Against this guy, I'm just gonna go bigger. On ace king jack, generally I would go smaller, but Okay, let's see what happened with queens. Queens versus kings. Sneaky play. Passive, yeah, this is the folding passive type of the fish. Column 150, that's on the higher side. So definitely tight passive guy. Pocket 5, second call. Tight passive fish. This type of fish, 35 went to showdown, 65 won on showdown. This guy is a fish that you can bluff. On ace king deuce, we're gonna have. I would like check raise hands like 3s, 4s, 5s to the spade. We're gonna overfold a bunch of these under pairs, so we need to check. We need to compensate that on our check raising range. So we're gonna have a lot of these under pairs, under lower pocket pairs as a bluffs. Our value, we're gonna have deuce. I mean, I open 100% of my pocket pairs from UTG, so I'm opening pocket deuces there. So we're gonna have deuces. We're gonna have a low amount of ace king, but we're gonna have some ace king, and yeah, we're gonna have this ace queen suited. We're not gonna have ace queen off, so we're gonna have ace queen suited, ace jack suited, ace 10 suited, ace 5, ace 4. So we're gonna mix with those as a check raises. So even, yeah, our value range is mostly deuces and ace king and some ace queen, right? So that's it. Deuces, ace king, ace queen, but we're gonna mix also some ace jack. This under pairs as a bluffs. I also open pure suited connectors, so I'm gonna have hands like 4-5 suited. Pretty nice as a bluff. This under pairs and hands like 4-5 is really strong on blockers. People bet range there, so I'm blocking kings, queens, jacks as a check raise bluffs and betting on turn to fold out these hands are okay. We're gonna bluff them on rivers also, because our value is gonna still have ace queen. We basically ace king, ace queen, we're just gonna play for stacks. That's basically not something we can avoid. Ace queen, definitely. Because if you see, like, it's pretty high to our top of our range. We have deuces, we have some ace king, but not a lot. So it's pretty high up in our range. And we overfold massively on that board. So having a strong check raising range, having a wider check raising range has sense, because we need to compensate on overfolding to reach defending frequencies. We're just gonna go bet check bet, king 9, 8, 7. He's gonna have like queen 9 off in the range, ace 8 off, ace 9 off. Queen 8 off. You see, he will sometimes fold hands like this. He's just playing by feeling. And then suddenly he goes into the, like, just depending on how session goes. So you always need to read dynamics against these kind of players even more. I'm gonna check with 5s. Ace deuce, I'm gonna go check. Ace queen. Ace queen is not bad bluff. Checking ace king 4. I usually want to have is it like he's stepping for no reason, hand like a queen 5 or 6-8 with a heart. We're gonna call not without it. King 8, ace 4. He's opening only 24% against us. This is his first open, but you see like dynamics changed a little bit. He didn't win anything for an hour, so I think he's gonna be a lot more loose now with his opens in these situations. Mark these guys a fish. We have a nice bluff shove hand or bluff raise. Okay, he did trap us. If he bet river there, I would be jamming it. Pretty nice hand. We should be betting flop here, basically 25% range, and that's good. Don't like this. Step turn bet river. I'll call. A lot of his range, it's gonna be like value range, is gonna be a lot of 9s, 10s, jacks, queens. He should be calling a lot of aces and kings. Yeah, I think we can just call and donk a lot on the rivers. Like any 4 or 5, it's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm just gonna jam river here. Deuce, like a 5, 4. Traps with ace 8, 9. Everybody's trapping us today. What's going on? Let me see a hand again. Check, 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 check. I think it's clear. Okay, he just checks through twice. Third times. 3 times he checks. Okay. I'm gonna call with ace 10. He should be checking range there. If he doesn't check range, if he's betting, I'm gonna have a raise, fold, straight, raise or fold. Never gonna call anything. Just check back here. First 4 bet here with this pot. We need to go really small or an or bet. I actually go small like this. Full house. Against him, I think I will fold river. Yeah, against him I will be folding river. I mark these guys official, so. One third table number 2. Let's see, fold versus 4 bet versus call 4, pretty big. 6.5. We'll go 18.5. I'll go 75 here. Or folds turn a lot. So a lot of 10x he's gonna just fold on turn. I'll call it this. I hope we got table running here. And this is something he doesn't do usually. And he did it with a 2 pair here. Just to check back against him. Trap us again. They trap us again. Okay. I see it, I see it. What's going on? We have a bad image, guys. On my Discord, I call us bad imagers. We have a shitty image. That's not that bad, but it's important to be aware. How you look at tables, at the table to other people. It has to shape your strategy. I want to see what happened there on 5-6. I'm gonna call here with the backdoor. We're gonna jam there and raise the table number 2 to 9. And just check back row. This guy would 3-bet us a lot with immediate overpair, so against him it's okay. Just check back river. This time he didn't do it, okay. Pretty sick, it was blind versus blind, I think. I think this is clear 3-bet. What is this? What is this play? Let's see what I have on him. Okay. Good to know that. This guy is checking king queen 7, c-betting 72%, check fold 32%. All his bluffs are in betting range. Check back with the jack 7. C-bet, check, 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 fold. Really high. And let's see a double barrel here. I think he will be betting like any king X on turn. All the way like from king 8 to king queen to ace king. Okay, he had a combo draw that he probably want to spice it up. First open, I'm gonna go for it. Let's try to add table and be first in the line again. Let's see right this or false turn heavily, okay. Let's go bet, bet, bet small. Okay. Okay, I'm here. $2 a.m. here on my time, guys. 2 a.m. Really late, but I usually start my sessions like this. Around like 10 till like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. And then going through session until like a 6 a.m. Just gonna raise it up. We're gonna go 10.47. Having a 9 is good for possible rivers. check back. I don't think we can overbet, that's the problem. He's gonna have many 8x hands, he's passive. Here we can, this spot we can donk flop, it's pretty good board. For the big blind. I'm just gonna go block. We're gonna have a lot of bluffs. I think bigger side is the way to go. We're gonna betting turn. We will be bluffing here. I'm just thinking about the size. I think this size has sense. Or 150. I did go 75 and 75 and river, it's fine. Let's see, check or check, 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 fold. We need to go thinking like a jack X. Basically wrapping a jack. Queen jack, ace jack. Lower king X. I think small size is better. We don't have anything, guys. I would be calling these raises pretty lightly. He reps. Check out, check, check, check raise. It doesn't look like a board. And they would be bluffing. That's one thing. I want to see here river. He never ever called. He never. I'm gonna go actually to X. You'll maybe think it's, but I like it. It's not too thin. He will look to him more polarized. Delay here. This guy is needy as. Has some bluffs in the lane line, okay. Let's see delay bet river. 54, we're not gonna dunk. Checking ace queen against us. All they do is trap. When you see that they're playing their strategy a lot around trapping you, and I see some guys doing it to me a lot, then you just attack their stab ranges in a spot you know they will be slow playing a lot and trapping a lot. So then you attack that range with bluff raising, bluff jammings. You go thin for value because you can count off this portion of the slow plays in the range. Button versus this guy is also really tight in these spots. Okay, we see some king, so probably like range of 8s plus. Still a lot of tables going on, even if it's 2 a.m. Thursday. Still a lot of games going on. A6. Where did this guy got chips back? Didn't see a hand. Let's see how he played this. Bets. Bets. Okay. Three betting here. Again, slappy. Going small here. Mr. Pookie. Check raising 357. He's doing that a lot. Usually you see his, if I checked it out our hand, I would be preferring to check back. I think he would bet like 8, 9s and 10s. Ace 3, okay. I'll go half pot. I mean, it's not that bad. You could still call a check raise, call many turns, so it's not that bad to step that. It's better to step that than hand like 7-10 or jack 7, even stronger top pairs than this, because we have additional equity and blocking the nuts, so we have potential on runouts to bluff, maybe to improve. So I think it's not that bad of the step. Slappy jams. I will of course call him snap. I'm gonna call heroes. We would actually lose to both of them, which is insane, but we would lose against both of them. I'm gonna go check back with ace king. I think he realized that he would jam many hands and not very value heavy, so jacks. We're just gonna be check back. And we're gonna go or bet river. 3x here. I'm just thinking which side I want to use. No, well, actually 2x. So Slappy and Simava, both of us, both of them gets me. Not great. I told you these are my worst opponents. I usually use add table option because you rarely get a fish in, basically never. So you will mainly play with regs when you go add table, because regs usually play while fish is playing. You get fish when you just sit and fish comes, but that's it. We're gonna go bet big. Against them we will not go betting small like we should be. We should basically check range on this board or bet small, but against them I will not gonna do it. And here I'll use normal size. I'm not gonna go overbet because I don't have many 8x hands in my range, but I still have hand like queen jack, some king queens. He goes on a king like this. And this guy could just fold and move on. Slappy. 7-9 off. Good for middle position open. Yeah, you see, like, complete dynamics of table will change. People now 3-bet to 16, which is really bad because now this guy can fold really a lot. Their 3-bet ranges against ISO are basically twice as strong. So yeah, I would go 12 if I 3-bet, because people overfold massively, so like they should, because their ranges are really tight. Interesting. Want to see how this hand will play it out. Gem has sense for his ace king, kings and aces. King queen, okay. I'm gonna go half here. He should be having 7s and 8-9 suited a lot. Like most of 8-9 suited is fold. A lot of 7s are also folding. So we're just gonna continue betting. And now on turn, I think here we're just gonna go 75 actually. On Jack 10, 6 to tone. I think we just want to maximum fold equity and saying we are pretty committed with the hand we have. Still jamming it for value. What happened here? Why Slappy left? Gem has sense. Slap to left because he won 150 blinds easily, and just check with ace-9. Ace-9, ace-9, okay. Pretty sick fold on the river with these odds. Like, it indicates there's nothing else to fold if it's not like a king 10, ace 10, king jack, queen jack. That's basically what he folded. He's not calling ace queen, and I doubt he has ace king against me there much. I'm gonna go 12 against this guy. Usually I go till 10, but against this guy that calls way looser, way more loose, I'm just gonna go 12. Pretty sick. So in that spot he's actually folding a pair on the river, getting that odds for 39. There's no anything basically else to be folding. So yeah, if I'm betting ace king there, ace queen, just jamming it every time. I'm just gonna go 2/3. Nice, we thank him for giving us a big discount. We're going to be opening 3-7 suited. So Bashir left actually. Bashir actually left. King deuce and open. Action still not calming down, still a lot more tables, so we're gonna add the new one. I actually had 2 tables open right now. I don't think these two guys will play heads up, but okay, we will see. I'm just gonna, for any case, add table. Check back with 7-9. We're gonna have hand like ace jack checking back. We're gonna have 8-10, ace-8, so we can definitely go. He should be stabbing polar range, so we're gonna go like this. We're gonna jam. We are saying we have basically now ace-8 plus, so I think against him jam is good. I have a new tables ready. New table ready. Let's quickly go into the 4-bit pop-up. 4-bit caller. He messled over folds. That's good. We will need to just add ourselves again. Immediately go into it. And then again. And we immediately get into 2 tables just by this add option. This guy marked as a fish. He's actually not a fish. I mark him because he's basically close to a fish. He is a reg, but some like bum hunting reg, but pretty bad. So I mark him as a green, you see, but these are all basically regs. So when you add table, it's you immediately enter when a fish leaves table basically, and with the script you can get in when fish immediately joins table, so that's the big difference. And IPOKER, in my opinion, should be rewarding people that are entering, that are opening tables, that are, because many fish comes because they open table. And let's check back King Jack. You know that we said we're gonna go 3x, and we're gonna go 3x. Okay, it seems he has a folding range, that's good. So now we know that price will be 3x in future. I think this is actually fold. Yeah. I would rather call hand like Jack 10 there. 5-4 suited, because okay, 4-5 suited actually is blocking his ace 4, ace 5. So 6-7 suited, Jack 10 suited. A lot of his, like, he's gonna have ace king, ace queen, so having king queen there sucks. And the guy is really nitty. Maybe he doesn't even have ace queen. Just gonna add, and now we're next in the line, so whatever table opens, we're gonna go in. And we are in the new table immediately, so when table breaks, I'm gonna go immediately. He's starting to 4-bet. I'm gonna call it 8s. You see, like, he is not calling 3-bets that much, but he's 4-betting quite more than GTO. We don't have hand range. I think actually this is the spot he will bluff with his ace queen and ace jack hands. And here we see that he's started to do a lot of bluffing. I'm gonna call actually here with eights. And he did it really fast jam. Really fast jam. And I remember with his value, he liked it to slow down and tank a little bit. He did instant jam there. I think with ace king he would do a little bit of time and then took a little bit of time and then jam. Maybe even a little more tanking, but not like this. Very weird. Flush. Pairing river there would be nice, but no. Pairing river but not an ace, that would be nice. Okay, we have a new table ready here. I think the check raise on turn always looks a lot stronger. I mean, our queen jack. We are saying we have queen jack or a bluff. So jam against a range that has bluffs or nuts. It's not that great. table starts to breaking now. Yeah, I think he's weaker player basically. We're on that board. We're gonna have our check raising turn range and 4x size. I'm saying I have a queen jack or I'm bluffing. And I wouldn't check raise much on the flop because I don't have basically any set in the range. So I don't have, I just can't check raise much. Yeah, we have a queen jack, but on many runouts, if I check raise flop and make a flop and make a pot big, and I'm not gonna have any full house on any runout, it's problematic. So that's why I want to check raise the turn, because now there is not on the flop you have a flop, turn, and river to play, but on the turn it's only a river left. So, and if you make it really big, you basically wanted to get it in on the turn. I did make it really big, but my check raise is polarizing there. I'm saying I have it or I'm bluffing it. I'm saying I have the nuts, the goods, or I'm bluffing. And if you jam, like what can your jam range look like then? If I'm having a nuts or a bluff, and basically everything that you have is beating bluffs. Like if you're gonna have even your bluffing, if even your bluffing hands are beating bluffs, because you're gonna bluff with bottom pair, right? You're gonna bluff with 10x. You're gonna bluff with some lower pocket pairs, but so I don't see much value in jamming, because we're just gonna snap when we have nuts, and we're just gonna fold when we don't have it. So you're actually, when you're playing against a polar range with jams in any situation, you're playing into the hand, into the range, because range that doesn't have any medium strength hand can easily respond to jams. Because if I don't have any middle ground, you're not putting any of my hands in a tough spot. I don't like this. If he jam, I would call, but so just by he jammed there, I think it's, and it also against me that I would be, if he call, I would probably, my plan was to also go jam river. If it's a brick or complete brick, like non-pairing hand, non-spade hand, I would also be jamming it. As soon as they start, and look how jam is creating for their range. Like, what can you jam into range that has nuts or bluff? Why would you jam set there, for example? Why would you jam a two pair? Doesn't have any sense. So as soon as I saw a jam, then I see that my play is gonna be good. Much more often. On king and king, we will wait a bit, they say. The same analogy or the same logic is applying in when you, for example, 4-bet the polarized range. Why you don't want to have a big 4-bets against the polar range? Because polar range has hands that are happy to getting 4-bet by, and hands that are gonna fold no matter which size you use when you 4-bet, because it's crappy hands. So this range, so there's the difference playing this kind of range. Generally the polar range is always attacked with small sizes. That's one thing, because polarized range likes big size jams, big raises, big sizes, because it's perfect for their value portion of the range, and bluffs are still basically other let's go like this. Bluffs are just low, really low equity hands usually. Even we had a combo draw, but doesn't matter. It's basically queen high draw on straight completer. It's not like anything special. He should be donking this board. I don't mind even going bigger. I also see that he's using complete trash hands and middle pairs, so I have one more table on the side. I entered, so I will play it on the side. Want to see this hand also. Oh, let's see. Let's see how Bajatinga played this hand. He didn't want to bluff. Okay. Oh, let's see what I have on Legolas quickly. Okay. I'm gonna check back. 8-10. Calling here. Pretty good tables today, actually. Pretty good tables, because there's no basically any top reg, best regs at the pool, but I don't have on PokerStars. I had around more than 10 purple labels, which are the best players on the pool, like really good players. On iPoker I have only one, and that guy moved to stars, playing mainly stars, so he's not playing much at all here. The red label means winning regs. We also have basically only one at all tables, so most of the pool is today is weak regs and needs, which are basically my favorite opponents. And also I like, this is like the perfect table for me, because against these guys you exactly know what you can expect. You can prepare your strategy here, you know everything how they will play, you can range them really good, you can know their strategy. But against these red guys, against these green guys, the problem is they're unpredictable. They are playing by feeling a lot, so against them it's much more trickier. So against them, and also everything changed when they're at the table dynamics is changing. People start to open, for example, you see like start to open 4x. He opened 4x with pop. Okay, it's actually 3x with dates, but usually we'll see regs going opening 4x. I'm gonna show you just to see which one. You see like 5x open with pocket aces. He's opening 5x. So when it's fish, they change their strategy quite a lot. They start to open like 4x, 5x, 6x. That's why we add to different open sizings. Generally, to me, doesn't have zero sense to have to change your open raise size, but it has sense when the fish is in there. Then if the fish is calling 7x with I don't know, queen 9, why not opening only bigger sizing with tighter range? Do set. We are called with every possible bluff catcher in any spot. Sometimes it's annoying, but sometimes it's great. It's great when you have it, but when you don't have it, it's a little bit tilty. That's why I always track table dynamics. Table dynamics is so underrated in today's games, and it can mean massive difference between win rates. On stars, I knew like I knew my opponents so well. I knew like every relationship with any of them that I had. But on IPOKER, the pool is bigger. You know, the pool is bigger, a lot bigger than on stars, and I don't have that much of dynamics because it's even more tables running through. Like you have on my peak time 20-30 tables, and you can't develop that kind of dynamics that I could on stars. I'm gonna go. I can go over a bit here. Let's see how he reacts to our betting. He actually defends in the optimal way, so 6-9, okay. So a couple of good things happened this year. I did go through a massive downswing, worst run I ever had in my life when I switched from stars to IPOKER, and that's the time where I did the most work I ever did. I will actually check back with this hand. I did most work I ever did, so let's check back one more. So it's definitely well spent time. That's what I'm trying to. We have two fishes, big line, UTG we're gonna call. So that was time well spent. and I'm really excited for the new year and next year, and I feel better than ever finally, and I will have the time after I really did everything I wanted to do with the HUD. So this is okay. King Jack. Mostly a 3-bet in a heads up. We have like pots. We have 3 sizes here in heads up. We have a small one, pot size, medium one. With a King Jack, I'm gonna go check. Our 3-bet range is starting from 7s. Call with the King Jack. We're gonna donk turn. He's checking King Deuce there. Why? What are you bluffing there if you're not betting King? What are you bluffing with? Nothing. Or maybe bluffing everything but not betting King. Ace 9. I have a lot of reads against him. Yeah, this guy is really bad. Just like he's not thinking here. Okay, like ace is probably worst card for my range. Right? A lot of our hands, like a lot of our good ace highs are just gonna be check calling the flop. So he's not thinking aces also are quite heavily on check calling. So he doesn't think, right, this is like real bad turn for me. I need to slow play a lot to protect all of the 9x that I'm stabbing, pocket pairs, draws. He just go raises, and that's it. We're gonna go raise here against him. I'm just gonna write. I'm gonna read the reads. Let's go check back. Called for here. Again, he's jamming into polar range of 2 pair plus. This is sick hand here. We are really underwrapped. Really, really underwrapped. Ace queen. I'm gonna be jamming ace king. Jamming here, jamming here. I would jam kings also a lot in these positions. It's player dependable why I like to jam against him. If player will be falling to fold out a lot of hands like jacks and tens, then having more ace king there is good. And because your jam range is gonna be around ace king a lot based on the GTO, right? So against guys that are not willing to call like a jacks and just flip, and I just go with ace king a lot and put kings also there, so they just can't. Basically with kings you make them indifferent with tens and jacks, and queens to call a shove, so that's the goal. And also we attack a bigger size of 3-bet, so if you see that he's going into the portion of 8.5, in these positions he needs to go 7.5, so he's doing one big blind more than he should be doing. So suddenly jam is starting to become profitable. Then if he's really well balanced and calling us with the jacks there, I would be just jamming like most of my kings there. I think it's really good strategy against this type of opponents, especially whenever they are not willing to jam against your 4-bet, then jamming yourself becomes better to deny them equity and to you basically get them to the final act. They don't have any other choice than call or fold. So this opponent to me is perfect for that strategy. I'm rarely using it, but this guy is like one of the best for doing that. So it's revolved around ace king and kings, and in hijack and cutoff you're gonna put their queens. I sometimes do it with ace 5 also and ace 4, just because I think you just gain massive amount of folds, and so you can just slightly. And the guys that are calling with tens and jacks, I go just jamming pure kings and queens. But generally I do it really rarely. But against some guys it's really nice to have it in your arsenal. Nice strategy, I like it. But generally against guys that I'm gonna have bluff jam range, like they're gonna jam ace 5, like they're gonna jam jacks, then doesn't have sense for you to jam. If they're gonna jam jacks or queens by themselves, then you definitely gain more with 4-betting kings, and so definitely it's really player dependable, but this kind of profile I think prints the most. So I'm just gonna jam here. Step turn bet river. He goes over bet. Let me see something. Yeah, we could just fold easily against him. Okay, really nice reads again. Let's go small. We're gonna betting here on table number 5. Sixes. Yeah, against him, he's actually doing a lot of going to be calling sixes. His range is optimal actually, which is not something you're gonna see. He's actually over 3-betting big blind. Let's go 1/3. So this guy is actually using the correct ranges, which I don't see much on the big blind against UTG. So his range will be like jacks, through aces, ace king. He's gonna have small portion of ace queen, ace jack, king queen, really small ace 10, and then suited portion would be like queen jack suited, ace jack suited, ace queen suited, king queen suited, a lot small of jack 10, queen 10, king 10, then some suited connectors, especially lower one like 4 5 5 6 6 7, and then some gappers like 4 6 5 7, and some suited low suited aces, some also ace 8, ace 9 suited, some suited kings like king 5, king 7, king 8. So mixing all of that hands. We'll go 2/3 on the table number 3. So definitely it's nice to see he's using this polarized range. So guys, this will be my last live play video this year. I'm gonna finish the year on this. I hope you did have a good year, successful year. Hope you did learned a lot this year. I hope I did help you a little bit at least, sharing you my thoughts and views. I think my Discord is generally full of people with big passion for the game, because it's a really great game, really great game, and you need to know a lot of things, you need to master a lot of things. So one of the best games I ever played. So if you share that passion for the game, if you enjoy playing it, you are welcome to our Discord, because you will find a bunch of people like you in there. So table number 2, we're gonna open table number 1. Still a lot of tables running. It's almost 4 a.m. but still. Checking back. was thinking about the size what I want to wrap. Looks to me like I want to be going like half. Okay. Let's go with an orbit here, 12.5. Here we're gonna go. I'm gonna go actually orbit here on the flop. This specific board. I'll be checking back ace queen. Yeah, I'm gonna block. I'm gonna jam against the block there. Still a lot of tables. Still a lot of game. And I have also a task for you for our next video. What you want to see, guys? Let me know in the comment for the first video of the new year what you want to see. What you would like to see. I'm open for all ideas. Maybe we can open with a live stream, maybe. If you want to see it, let me know. Against him I will be folding is this. Usually I don't fold it, but against this guy I will. Only 12%. He goes with an orbit step, which is kind of a thing in GTO. On paired boards it's actually a GTO. People don't use it a lot. I use half pot basically most of the time. I think it's a nice simplification. A really nice simplification, but he's using an orbit, which is completely fine. It has sense. Let me see what we want to do against him. We just want to call. We're not gonna ever donk. He's saying he has basically trips, so. And he's not now jamming into that range of trips. Where he's saying he has a trips, but he feels he can go for all of it with it. So he thinks we're gonna have kings there and we're gonna have flushes. He folds. Okay. Let's see here actually. Having 9 is pretty much the one I will gonna let go. Even he did bluff this line. Okay, the time bank has decided for us. Checks with aces. He's not bluffing 5 high against us. But he calls 3-5 off, big blind versus small blind against us. Guys, also I would appreciate, I don't say it often, but I would appreciate if you like the video. I mean, like the video if you like what you saw, then like it. If you don't like it, if you don't like what you saw, then still like the video. And yeah, that's basically it. I was thinking about some interesting content, maybe, if did cross my mind now. So if you like it, please tell me. What do you think about dual stream, where I will choose some maybe high stakes reg or like really good player, and then we play it on a dual stream? I think that would be interesting. If you're in for something like that, also let me know, because I would be willing for that. And also that concept that I told you, if you would like to save your session and that I make a video of analysis of your session, let me also know. Then we can make also that happen. Basically, I'm open for many suggestions. What you want to see? Okay. King 9. Or King 10. Multi-way. I have a, I'm first on the line to the new table. This is check fold, so the guy is not check folding. Let's see what he, but only one sample. We're gonna have some queen x checking back, so I think we can go have this queen hand, some like hand like king jack and bet. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna be overcalled here now. That's the thing. I'm gonna also have some flushes in the range, but I don't know if I can wrap it really good. I would love like an 8 on 10. I'm gonna give up this one. I just feel we're gonna be overcalled with jack x or even worse hands. So let's give up. My feeling is saying give up. And that's not happening very often, but I'm just thinking what I want to wrap. And if I go with an overbet, this guy will not gonna give me credit, even I would have some flushes checking back. I can go thin with the merge overbet for thin or for value. They'll still not gonna give me credit, so I'm just gonna give up and wait for better spot. You've seen how the sessions are going. They don't give me credit in any spot. We are next in the line. Deuce is in your mind. What a nickname. Let's bet here. I think we'll get credit here now on this river. I think we'll get credit here. I sense a fault here on the river. No, still no folding. Okay. If we don't get it here, we're not gonna get it anywhere. Basically. I switched to 6 tables when I left stars. I started to play on the iPoker the same that I did on stars. I played 4 tables, but didn't work out for me because it wasn't that good. I found a new table. It wasn't that good because I had low sample and I get used to HUD, so I know everything. So on stars I did have this limit of 4 tables restriction, but I could definitely play. I could definitely play more. But when I get to iPoker, I started playing 4, but didn't have sample, and the sample was going too slow playing 4 tables. It was just going too slow. And that's the reason why I switched to 6 after some time. And I felt much better, and I did get the sample quicker after that and reads on my opponents. And that's when everything basically changed, because from the start of iPoker I had worst start. I also had similar start on stars, but this was even worse. I did speak about it in my previous video, so I'm not gonna go saying the same things again, but definitely it was really tough at the beginning, and that's where the HUD is showing when you get the sample of it, because now you see like I'm having really nice sample of anybody. I played now 600,000 hands on iPoker this year, so I have really nice sample of most of them. I know how they play, and then the power of the HUD has been shown, and my results are now getting back similar to what it was when I was on stars, which has to be like this because this pool is much weaker than stars pool. And last year on stars I played the best players all the time there. I played Zoom also when the Zoom pool was really strong, because now many of these top rags that I played left, many of them moved up and play on GG and on ACR. So yeah, definitely. So I'm really waiting for the move up. Now when I will have the time, I will do it. I hope soon. I'm a big bankroll need because I think you can never underestimate variance. So we're having clear call here. He's wrapping like he should be even jamming hands like ace queen here. So he's basically wrapping like ace 10 ace jack. Basically, that's what he wraps. We're just gonna call aces here. We're checking range on the flop. We're gonna have sets. I'm gonna play sets identically the way like this because I want to protect my overpairs here. We are saying we have queen 10, but he jams into that range. Blocking ace king, I think it's good. What a river here, right? I think his call range is mainly gonna be lower pocket pairs from the small blind here. Yeah, I think he has a set here. Or pocket threes, basically. Maybe more to pocket threes actually now. Maybe more to pocket threes. Sevens, okay, he has a set. Nice call with deuce 5 suited against us. Really nice call. Against him, I'll go with a check. Let's go like this. I'm gonna call. His hand is a check back quite often, and call of the check raise most often. I'm gonna call deuces here. And this all red guys like winning regs there, they're so full of leaks that it's yeah, like really full of leaks. You see, like playing against polar range where we check raise the turn there, we are just wrapping completely only a straight or a bluff, and he jams into that range. He's calling, I'm jamming every time with the king there. We had a king 10. I'm jamming every time just because he has a jam range. We're saying we have a queen 10. I mean, it's nice hand. We have a king of hearts. We have and we have a queen 10 off in the range, you know. I call queen 10 off there, so it's pure in my range. We are purely calling a flop with it. I'm not check raising that much of that board, and we hit. When I hit the turn there, I'm gonna check raise it. Yeah, I'm sometimes gonna check call it, but when I check raise it, we are basically saying we have the nuts again, and he jumps into that range. So it's pretty easy. I'm having king 10 with a king blocker, with a king of hearts, really low equity. So if you're gonna have two pair, you're gonna have 90% equity against me. If you're gonna have set, even more. So why you jam into that range? And when I have a straight, I just click call, and that's it. And that's it. And then you're gonna say it's a setup when you're gonna have set, and we're gonna have straight. Not setup. You're not playing range correctly. I mean, on that turn, I don't have like any other basically check raising range except the straight. I don't have queens in the range. Even I should have small, I think, amount of the queens. Really, really small, but I don't have it. I'm three betting jacks plus there against UTG, so I'm not gonna have any queens in the range. So yeah. I don't have also ace king, to be honest, so it's not like I'm check raising ace king because I don't have it in the range. So my range is basically only value is a straight, and this hand felt to me like a really nice bluff. And it will be a nice bluff because if he's gonna have jam range, then it's gonna make money a lot when he calls and we can attack. Because like what he did, like he get me off with like 10% equity against his jams, so that's a thing that he did accomplish. And like just think about how much more money he would accomplish just slow playing and let me bluff with that basically a gutter. So yeah. We should be also folding 5-6. I'm mixing it, but I like to call these hands. Against this guy that is red, I shouldn't, because his range will be much stronger than GTO, much more narrower. I'm gonna fall here with this. I think we have the new table ready. Two guys, let's see in the middle then. I really expect next year that I will just crush them really heavily, because I feel if I did accomplish in the worst run I ever had to finish the year, I mean, after I will show you the results in downswing that lasted 350k hands, where I ran 57 times kings versus aces, and I had it 6 times in that samples, and I lost 2 times out of that, and I lost 56 times I lost 55, so I won just once, and it was pretty sick. But the things started to improve lately. I was also running above EV, but also I did get like 25 times set over set, and I had it in first 200k hand 0 times, and at the end I had it 1 time against 20 something times. I was like really frustrated, really sick, but I knew, you know, that kind of run I was around break evening, but it was such tilting for me, like, because I knew this pool is such a bad pool and I'm break even. I was like, and I, in my life I had two losing months until there, and I'm playing 13 years, so it was super frustrating when I saw how bad they are. But in the end, everything is coming to a point where it should be. Still not there yet, but it's gonna be there, and next year I will show you that. Next year I think I will completely crush this pool, And basically here people play most like 200, 400, 600, the same players. So when I move up, I'm gonna play basically the same guys, so it's gonna be good. So I really look forward to that. I really look forward because this pool is really, compared to stars, it's uncomparable. But the stars have also this year. I saw. Let's actually see here how much this guy will ISO. I see like he's not isoling against small blind limp when fish is in. So in that spot we can limp a lot wider. Don't like this spot because if he checks we're gonna have to bluff river and we don't trap much. Okay, let's go like this. Basically this is the pool without best players. It's all like even these winning players are not that good. Like what is he really betting? He's like saying he check back with the king. I don't think he bet 7. Let's see how he play versus delay. I want to see this check raising turn versus delay. You see he did go tricky here with 9s. So let's check back one more, and having 2 pair potential full houses in the triple check range is also nice. We have clear call. Queen jack. So definitely next year I have so much to prove, because this pool, like, I didn't play in any pool in my life that is such a tilting pool like this. Such a tilting pool. So I just want next year to just show them a little bit of where things, how things are standing. So I really looking forward to that, and able to only concentrate on playing poker. It's gonna be really good, because usually when I'm doing things that I don't like doing that much, and many of things I did here with the HUD where I need to do, it's not the things that are enjoyable. Doing a lot of, we had 2 big MDA analysis on like close to 200 million hands to make this color code for this, for color coding for GTO and MDA. So I did, you see, like he can have an overbet range here. It's only small size basically, and he's just doing overbet. Like, why are you doing that? UTG versus big blind, it's 0 overbetting here on Queen 9/7. You have an overbet on cutoff on button, but on UTG range no. And now you're especially not gonna overbet turn, because I'm gonna have Jack 10 off in the range and you're not gonna open Jack 10 off. You see, like they're playing like this. It doesn't have any relationship with the range at all. Like they're just playing their hand. Okay, I have ace 10 of diamond here. I just want to overbet now. They're playing like that. Okay, going hot, going half. So I will be really enjoying crushing this pool hard. 75. it will be really enjoyable next year. But also I have planned for this year. I'm gonna finish this year. I'm gonna try to finish this year strong. Yeah, it's gonna be holidays now, so I'm not gonna have many days still playing. And we are releasing the new update, the newest update, the last update of this year. And it's gonna be bang, yeah. But generally, like this kind of things, I mostly enjoy playing. I can just, like anything that is strictly related to poker, like going through hands, talk about strategy, studying, I enjoy all of that. But these things where I need to do, which is not strictly related to poker, it's not that enjoyable, but it just needed to be done. I don't like the tank call also. They also like to fake tank a lot. I'm gonna call it 10, so we're gonna down flop. Raise the donk, raise aces. We don't check call here. Even this guy is not, yeah, not double barreling, but this board he will. Against this passive guy, we're not gonna be slow playing. And we can always have bluffs. We can turn something into bluff, like a king queen. Let's see his bet check bet. So never check bet, never bet check bet. Block has sense, but he will not raise blocks, so doesn't have sense. So our bet now has only sense to me. And yeah, I'm gonna go 3x. We're gonna say we have a straight or a bluff. We still have a lot of 10x and king x, king 5, king 3, king 4 with the backdoor draw, so 3x. I think it's okay. I want to see his river. Okay, skip c bet fold is pretty high, so maybe I should have checked it out before I did it. Block has sense, right? Block has sense. So for me, block has a lot of sense, and since I'm not gonna try here, the problem is that I check that I 3-bet jacks, so I don't have jacks in the range. That's first thing. King 10 suited, so I don't have a set in the range, but I have an ace queen and ace jack, so here I can actually have a check raising range because I have ace queen, I have ace jack, and I have king 10. Ace jack, honestly, it's not a big check raise, so our value range is going to be around king 10 and ace queen. So we're gonna have full house also in the runouts. When the queen and ace pairs, we're gonna have check. We're gonna have a full house. So it's completely different spot than other spot where we didn't have it. If the guy is a reg, then donking here has ton of sense. A lot of our hands gonna be 7s and 5s. But against this guy, I'm just gonna be folding. This guy is not isolating, so we can limp and play with the fish in a multi-wave pot. We have a pop-up that is strictly for that spot, so we know how he play in this situation. This is his ISO, really low. You see a red, really low ISO. Okay, and here we're gonna go bigger. Pocket trees against this guy. Down, I'm gonna fold. And let's go like this. And just a normal size, not gonna overbet, quickly calls. If you remember what I said, usually this quick call is not gonna be 3x or really hands. He's still gonna have some 6x hands and king x of clubs, but it's pretty easy bet on the river. And he has aces, which is insane, but yeah. That's why this guy, I mean, he didn't have 2 pair plus here. He didn't have trips. Think he would think about it if he had it, but generally, who did expect aces, which is sick, really sick. I'm gonna check back with this. Super sick, I would say. Super sick. This guy is not folding this triple check, 0 folds. Or we would wrap, what we would wrap, like a 10. You see, you can't range these guys. He just suddenly decides that I'm gonna call aces. Even okay, maybe this guy is 51-3, maybe he just playing all his range as a call, and but then like why he's having the 3-bet here if he only calls aces what he's 3-betting. You see, like that's the problem. These guys playing on the smartphone. This guy is not positionally where you see opening 41%. So I would be 3-betting this hand. Four hours. We are, guys, 4 hours live. Also, guys, if you want to maybe change from this concept of my just having my normal session going on, if maybe you want to see, but this is like the thing where you can, I think, get most value from, because this is literally my session that I started. Everything is like it is. I think that's the most really thing you can get. We're gonna bet here. We're gonna check back ace-x hands a lot, like ace-7, ace-8, even some ace-10, 9-10, so we can definitely have a betting range on turn. Let's go small size. Let's go small again. Let's raise. And we're gonna 4-bet here. I'm gonna go jam here. We are really polarized here. We are basically saying we have 7s or a full house. There's no other hand, so bet half. I don't like it very much now. I'll still bet like ace jack, queen jack against him, so I don't think if I go with an order, I don't trap like anything. I can still will bet an ace jack, queen jack. So half pot is good, I think. These guys are so folding rivers, so it doesn't matter what size I use. Even after calling turn, he's in a red, mean he's more tighter, more passive. But you see like this crazy amount of folding, so I think he will give us credit. That spot. Against him, I'm gonna block his folding river insanely after skip c-bet turn, so just gonna go in this size. Let's see his turn check back range. I want to see check behind turn range as a PFR. Okay, had some top pairs. He actually did check back ace queen here, so he can potentially raise us. bet. Table number 5, we're going to 3-bet. Call 6-7 suited, okay. Usually on this type of board I'm having big size, 75 or better check. Against this guy I'm gonna go 75. Here I'm gonna go 1/3 with queen 10. I would go hand like an ace 10 or bet, ace king or bet, aces, kings, jacks, small size, king jack small size, mixing small size and the bigger size, sixes big size a lot. I'm just gonna go 75. He still have he has queen 10 off. I have queen 10 off. I don't see value in this, so I'm just gonna go 75, 75, 75. Not gonna overbet river. King queen, okay. Let's see how he plays here. Let's go small river. King 8. I'm mixing over bets on river, but against him I'm not gonna. He's such overfolding. Why he's falling to an overbet 86% after call turn? Why you need overbet range? He's gonna fold so much. I don't see any sense in having it against him. Just playing his way. He likes to fold river. Why let him fold more? Clearly room for exploit. You bluff a lot with overbet and put value in smaller size. Nasty hand. Guy was ace queen and let's see how this guy plays against a donk. Let's donk ace 3-6-4. Let's see what he raised donk with. So this guy used bottom pair as a bluff. Okay. Jack 10. King 4. Donk flop pot. Okay. We will see what it means. Let's go small. He was so polar on flop and turn. So to me it looks like a give up. Give up, but he can still have a 2 pair. I mean, he's calling 99%. So yeah. This board we're checking range, table number 3. The crazy thing is I'm actually under 4-betting. I like to call, I also like to play out of position. And we did face jams. Pretty interesting. We are uncapped, guys. We are here completely uncapped. We can have aces, kings, queens, sets, so we can have everything. We are completely uncapped. Four hours, 10 minutes. And tables are still running, still a lot of tables going on. Ace queen off, table number 6. I'm having some 3-bets with ace queen off, mainly a calling. I'm gonna call this time. We can go half, we can go 2/3. We still have a lot of overpairs, so I'm just gonna bet 2/3. So not gonna be too much polarizing in this. Let's see how wide this guy isolates a fish. It's not important here, but you see, like, he's not even isolating this versus 2 limps and versus in position of small blind, so we can go in and this is how he played post flop in this spot, and this is how he played against the small blind. So this is against the fish and this is against the small blind, how much he falls to lead and how he played post flop. When you see he's not isolating, then you can definitely go wider to play with the fish. And I'm gonna check raise here, and I'm gonna go bigger size. Our check raise range is polar to king 5, 4s and 5s for value, and 4-5 suited. We're gonna heavily check. I'm gonna go really small here, like 3.5. Let's see here. Call check raise check turn. He checked back with a full house. Against us, he will be checking back some king x hands. Just gonna give up at jack 6. We are blocking ace jack of spades, ace 6 of spades, hands that can potentially fold river, so I'm not gonna bluff this. I could maybe do it on a 3. It did get 6-7 suited, so I potentially could do it there. Jack 10 off. This guy doesn't. Okay, there's not our bet. Here it is our bet. It's not our bet. Okay. Here he should be mainly or betting the turn. 125. King 5 is still a call. And pretty nice call on many runouts actually. Call of the river also. I'll bet bigger. I don't see sense in blocking river here. Our betting range is gonna be king or an 8, nothing else. This his checking range, you see immediately it's red, it indicates he's more tighter, that means he's more passive here, he's gonna fold more. Will be stabbing a lot, especially this kind of boards, half pot. I prefer a lot of half pot. On pair boards you can go polarizing to an overbet. 1/3 is also on these low connected boards, okay. He calls small blind. Let's actually see his small blind, how he's gonna be calling in the multi-way. Because fish is in the blind, he's gonna call more hands. I'm gonna go 1/3. Usually 25 is okay. I don't see much connection with 2-pair region here. So against him I'll actually go over bet turn. Even in multi-way we shouldn't be doing it. He's also check raising against the c-bet a lot. He check raises all his value on the flop. I'm just gonna be jamming him. He reps nothing now. There's no like 2 pairs. He's not gonna call queen 5. We saw only 5% of range, so it's not gonna be hands like that. But he's gonna have hands like king 10, 9, 10, suited calling. He can even have hands like maybe turn hand like an ace 10 off into bluff also. Against me, he can also do it with like hand strong as a king queen for value. But from the dynamics that we had and his check raising size, I think it's really easy. It's really easy to assume based on how he jams to me 2 times 5-bet jam pre-flop, then we polarize there on check raising on the turn and he jam against us. Like this kind of, he would just play aggressively, like really aggressively. Raise here. He would play really aggressively there. That's the 100% now. When I see that in multi-way, he would be check raising, and he's also super high on check raise. I'm also kind of planning to call it off here. Just because I think he would step turn with an overbet. We're gonna see if he has overbets here. Why wouldn't didn't he overbet here as a stab on the turn? He donk flop, didn't overbet turn. Gonna go call. Nice. You see, like, you're stabbing polar range, and I have many ace-x hands, so why wouldn't you just overbet there? Why would you bet like this? Why want to go cheap? Because with your value hands, if you're gonna have set or straight, you just go overbet. Make him pot big. I'm gonna have a bunch of ace-x. Doesn't have sense. And he actually has an overbet range, and against us it's 8%, against usually 5.7. So against me, there's no way he wouldn't overbet against me on ace. So definitely sweet spot. Cold call 3-bet. Let's go betting small. Tables are starting to die a little bit now. Let's go block river. Tables are starting to dying a little bit. Has a 54 double barrel. Button versus blind, like any ace queen king queen is double barreling. Tables are starting to die a little bit now. Okay, we have a new one ready. We're gonna be finishing it pretty soon. 5 a.m. It's actually 4:30 in the morning. So we're gonna be closing it. For today. Fold versus c-bet 61, immediately it's a lot higher than GTO, so I limped, didn't want to limp. Don't know why I wanted to fold, but misclicked. We're gonna go a little bit more and then we're gonna wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up. He folds on table number 5. Pocket eights, king 9. Gonna go 75. Jamming on table number 6. Kings, okay. Queen 9 is gonna be called. 20% polar range, 26 against us. Let's see his strategy. Double barreling, checking it on river, okay. I think he's gonna be over double barreling this. Pretty sure of it. Let's see his river bet here. Head ace-3. This guy's a fish. Okay, so then tens. Look at that 4-bet size. Let's do one thing. No, actually, I'm gonna go with an orbit here. I mean, we're gonna have. I'm gonna go actually. Let's actually go. 7.5. We're gonna do it, guys, for maybe 15 more minutes, and that's gonna be it for today. Unfortunately, I have to go. I will have to finish the session. I'm gonna show you a graph to finish this year, and then I'm gonna prepare for the next year, and next year I'm gonna be better. Now let's go small. And next year I'm gonna be definitely better. There's a lot of depths that I have here, and I'm really looking forward to collect them. Let me see the hand. Yeah, okay, play good. Played good. Okay. Check back here, see betting 78%. Let's go like this. $5.5. Against him will go bet. Really nasty river to get value. I think I'm gonna check back kings. Didn't bluff with a 310. How passive they are. Look at their aggression frequency on the river, 32. From the winning reg. On stars, the guys are like 39, 40, 41 mostly. We're gonna go 1/3. I don't understand what he's wrapping here in a double barrel. Nothing. Ace queen, okay. Queen 10, nothing, okay. King 6. Look at this 3-bet size. I'm opening 2.2. He needs to call here. He needs to call like queen jack. He needs to call ace 10, ace jack pure. Off hands, right? Pretty tight range he has. And we have ace king also here. We have tens, we have ace king, we have queen x. We're gonna jam river here. We're gonna go bigger size on table number 6. I'm gonna check back here. Check back here, fall there, and jam here. clear call here. 20% here. He didn't bluff with the deuce 4. Check call. He's give upping bluffs that we see, like clear bluffs on the river against us. Glad to see he did it with 4-5. Ten jack, check back. I'm just gonna go check. Checks the king. Pretty strange. Really strange. Okay. Guys, I'll have to close the session, unfortunately, but really nice games running. Really good tables. Clear check back here. We're gonna make these free hands and we're gonna close it down. I think he needs to block like an every. I'm gonna wait a bet here with 7-8. It's pretty thin, but I think it's pretty obvious he will bet river with this portion of 9s through queens. So I think he's gonna call like ace jack, ace queen. Gonna go half. Gonna give him the odds. unfortunately. He had sevens there, which pretty sick. Okay guys, I'm just gonna go now lead table. So unfortunately I'm really eager to play. This guy is really bad at heads up from what I see now. Really bad. His sizings are off also, especially in 3-bet pots, so I don't think he ever worked in a heads up. I'm gonna play this few free more hands. We actually run below EV today. Yeah, I really like how I play today. I'm going with a check. So that will be all for today, guys. If you like the video, please like it. It's gonna help grow the channel, and I will now just show you the results from this year, and I promise next year the pay is gonna be a payback time. Okay. Okay guys, so we can see now. Okay. Here it is. Okay, sessions. So we won today. Okay, let me put it like this. So today we did good. We were running okay, playing really good, I think. So nice session. I'm gonna show you now results from this year that I played on IPOKER. We played 600,000 hands, and you can see that on, just let me see, it's not full. I apologize. I'm gonna go like this because of the screen. I'm gonna show you. So on 300, it's not 350, but it's 330k hands, I was losing. So it was going up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It was just impossible run. I couldn't do shit. Couldn't do absolutely nothing. And then I also switched playing 6 tables then because I felt I can do it. And then actually things did go good, and we did get back to track. So this is basically when I switched to 6 tables. Last 300 13k hands. So this is when I switch to 6 tables. It's almost 7 BB, so pretty close to what I had on stars. On stars I had 8.9, 9.1 in BB. List to 2023. So pretty close to what I had on stars. Not exactly, but the run was from this. The run was okay. Not perfect, but it was okay. I got the sample, and I really say, like, when I got the sample, I started to exploit them, and that's the result. So from 330k hands losing through 6.9 finishing with it altogether 3.8 after the biggest downswing in my life. I won in rakeback 60k, so it's together. This is in euros, so it's 110,000 euros on cash on Red Star, but next year will be way better. So I'm really looking forward to it. So these are the results, and yeah, I make 93k rake, and I got back almost 60 from it, from whip grinders, from rake chases, and deposit bonus, and 35% fixed rake back altogether. So definitely great deal. They gave me a really great deal. So yeah, guys, that is all for this video. Hope you like it. I hope you did enjoy it. Once more, I'm just wanting to remind you, we will be finishing this year with the latest update of the HUD. It's gonna be something that is really incredible, because now we will have the best HUD, but also the best analytic tool and the best MDA tool. So you will have a tab with the EV that's going to be showing you actions, poker lines. They're going to be exactly, you're going to see how much money in the EV that line did make for you, that spot in poker did make for you. So you will immediately have a leak finder. You're going to have plus HUD together with the MDA tool and the range research. So something that no other HUD on Hintonot has, and I'm really looking forward to showing you that. So on the Christmas it's gonna be released tab with TV in the big blinds per 100, and we will be also adding a lot more lines, and we'll be over 10k stats in the new version of the Breaktrough HUD. Thank you for your time. I wish you Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and I'm hoping next year we will show, hopefully together, what we're made of. Thank you guys, bye.